Good evening. Hello, everyone. Let's see if it's working. We've got some... Yeah, it's working. Perfect. Hello. We're a small group today. Hello, Jared. Hello, Tatami. Hello, Knappers. And Nubi's also here. Welcome, everyone. I heard we haven't finished Act 1. I didn't even know that there are different kind of acts, so we'll see what's gonna happen today. I've got a bad feeling with this girl. I already forgot her name. What was her name again? No, that wasn't her. I'm good. That's Monica. That's Yuri, and they're pretty. Just make your own song. Oh my god, Jared, no, I can't. I'm trying to do my own emotes. In January, we're gonna get 4 new emotes, and I'm already panicking because no skill, you know. So yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. So yeah, what were Yuri, Monica. Mimi's horrible at dating. Never. When I'm dating so many girls, yeah, it's just too much. Holy shit. Let's go. So, we're gonna load this one.
Yuri, waifu, Daisuke yo, obligatory send brushes. Abigail.
Abi. Tatami, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Yuri, waifu, Daisuke. I want to say Suzuki because this is literally the only name I know, and it's just a car, I think. I'm not even sure. I think so. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. But I'm gonna remember. So it's already Sunday, and I'm gonna meet Yuri today, right? Hey Nubi! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There is no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. I can say this in a very lewd version, but I'm not gonna do this. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri. That was Sayuri, since she left club early the other day. I've got a very bad feeling because of Sayuri. She seems pretty upset, and I've got the feeling something very bad is gonna happen. And happening right at the beginning of the game, there was a warning, like if you are like emotionally instable, no, not stable enough, you shouldn't play this game. So something is gonna happen. Where's Monica? So Monica is your bae? Interesting. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Welcome, by the way, Cut the Chase. Welcome here. You sent me an article. I'm gonna read it off the stream, I promise. I just didn't have the time. I was trying to draw and paint a bit with my new skills. Kinda bad. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, it is really okay for me to put Sayuri's feeling aside when she might meet me. I mean, you can't take care of everyone else. But yeah, I've got a very bad feeling because of her. I decided it was at Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Perfect. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. The music just stopped. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we were family. That's kind of good. That means... the friendship is pretty deep, but I think she wants more than just being friends. The house is quiet. Okay, we still don't have music. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Oh my god, is she alive? I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Where is she? Sayuri? Hi, Mimli. She's okay. Okay, I was a bit worried. Honestly, I had a very bad feeling in my stomach. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Yeah, something is happening with her. There's a minute of silence between us. Did she give a scare? Yeah, a bit. But she's okay, at least for now. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Nah, true friendship is shouldn't changing. Sayuri's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Very true. I'm always cleaning up the room when somebody's visiting me. It's like, fuck, I'm panicking. If my friends would visiting me more often, yeah. I would clean up more often. This is so true. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Because, Sayori, I had a very bad feeling. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting because every girl in the club has like WhatsApp. They're having a WhatsApp group and they're writing, oh, Mimi's coming over. Okay. Monica told me. Of course. Hey, Tansev. Welcome here. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. Yeah. They're just talking about me. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. Ooh, we didn't plan to meet up or anything. So just me and Yuri then? Yep. There is more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. Of course, she's always smiling, just acting like everything is okay probably, but nothing is okay. Because I've friend-zoned her, I guess. I'm not even sure about that one. That's no good, Mimi. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Punishment? That word is kinda harsh, I would say. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. That's not selfish. Dude. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It's like she's talking about destiny. It just... I'm caring, that's all. It just wants to torture me. Okay, Sayori. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? What is she talking about, honestly? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me, already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Mimi. Well, I would say, I know, I can understand if you don't want to talk about this. But I'm here if you want to talk about this at some point. But you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I can feel something is wrong with her. Any of the people in chat, that's me. Definitely. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Mimi? Why are girls so complicated? Just tell me what is going on. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... Oh my god! I'm exploding! I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? No. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? because it's hard to stay up fucking every day. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of the bed. Yep. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? You are not worthless, nobody of you. No one. Why go to school? Why eat? Oh my god, Sayuri! I want to shake her. Why make friends? Because friends are helping. Talking is always helping. Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. I've got such a bad feeling. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. That's the reason why she's always smiling. Without anyone worrying about me. She's caring too much about other people, but not about herself. I'm in shock. I can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because people are hiding. It's not like you're breaking your legs or, I don't know, your arms. It's just socially unaccepted having these mental disorders. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I would say to her she needs professional help because I can't help. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. Yeah, Jared, stop licking the chat. Thank you. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mimli. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. But you are important. You are my friend. My friends are important. Hey, Blackstar, welcome here. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Guys, I don't want to cry on stream again. Fuck. This is, And now she's smiling again. Of course, Sayuri, don't do this to me. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone to be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. No, it's not because we friend-zoned her. She has the feeling that she's gonna lose us. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Dude, she needs help. It's like a shy smile, you know? You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you to stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Mimi. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. No, because status quo is not helping. But I was selfish. Oh my god. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You are not horrible. She's talking about herself so fucking bad. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. Okay. She needs to be more self-confident. This is not acceptable, Sayuri. We're gonna work on this. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Oh my god. I don't like to read this because it's not true. Because I deserve every last one. Oh my god. Why is this triggering me? Without thinking, I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Mimli, Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mimli. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Oh god. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Mimli. Sayuri barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Welcome, honey tea, welcome here. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. I think Mimli is saying the right words right now. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. She needs professional help. I'll get mad if you don't. But I guess she's not gonna... I'm not gonna say this in-game. I don't know. She's so insecure. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in a turn. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Mimi. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Okay. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Okay, Mimli, why are you saying this now? This is completely unnecessary. I don't fucking care about the festival. I want to spend my time with her now. Yeah. Nah. It's going to be fun, right? Oh my god. Am I trying to distract her or something? Because... I wouldn't do this. Yeah, you can see it on her reaction. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. She's gonna say no. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. You know, I would... in real life, I would be like, okay, I'm gonna write Monica a message now. I'm gonna take Sayuri with me. I wouldn't even ask. Sayuri is coming with us now. Just, okay, see you then. Just forcing people. I don't know if that would be very good for me today, because I don't want to let her alone right now. Fuck. Redeem water. That's a good idea. I'm gonna drink something. Drink something, chat. Well, I'm not a beer drinker, but I mean, you can drink it. I hate water. Oh my god. Water is perfect. You can do almost everything with water. Like tea. I'm even drinking cold tea. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. Sometimes you also need some space, but I've got the feeling she's pretty alone. And if you're alone for a long time, this is not good for your soul, I guess. Okay. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'm just hoping she's alive until tomorrow. I'll look forward to it. We'll see. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. You're just self-suggesting that everything will be fine. But she needs help, and I'm letting her alone again. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Dude, I don't like this. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, she has a new clothes on. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Oops. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. It's funny because usually I'm coming too late, but at some point I was a bit early. I will never forget this. I was ringing the doorbell of Cut the Chase, and I was literally waiting 50 minutes at the door, and he was just playing League of Legends, I think. it's oh my god, it's been a while. I was just waiting so fucking long. Okay, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Is this my door? Not my door, my room. Because, no, that's not even a door. That's, okay, where my clothes are. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Hey! Shut up! It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really impressed for my room to be messed while you were here. Honestly, sometimes I'm really thinking when my friends are coming over, should I just clean up the room for like 3 hours? Or it might just be full of shame like 5 minutes and then it's okay. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. What? What did she just say? She likes to clean? Can you please come over, Yuri? That would be even more embarrassing. No. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. What the fuck? Why are you doing this? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. What the fuck? Can you please don't do that? I was just spacing out. Just rent a new flat? Tell me, that would be so fucking great. But it would be so expensive. It's fine. I'll let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her laps, if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. What the fuck? Oh wow, Is this really necessary? What the fuck? I didn't know you plan on taking that far. Of course. I want to take our guests to a faraway place. I'm feeling uncomfortable right now. You too? What the fuck? Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess, I am determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. Question mark. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? No, it's not something bad, Yuri. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? I knew she's gonna ask that. No, not at all. Oh my god, I'm gonna save. Yeah, good idea. Thank you, Chad. Good idea. Return? Not at all. Game saved. It's something that I like about you, actually. Being an intense person. Is that so? Oh, she's so shy. That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Oh, relax, chat. I brought some things for relaxation. Okay. What? I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Wait. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Oh my god, no. Okay, Yuri rummaged. What is this? What is this word? Rummaged through her bag? She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Dude, is this really necessary? I fucking hate the smell of these kind of things. Ugh. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all? Is that so?
Okay, Google, what is rummage? Rummage, stober, and wallen grabbel.
What? What was the last? What is German? Why? Tatami, thank you for the 100 bits once again. Stöbern, wühlen, grabbeln. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Tatami. Much appreciated. Arigato. Oh, fuck, I wanted to start the stream with konnichiwa. Okay, that was a bit too late, but okay. Better late than never. It's one of my favorite contributors to have to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Yeah, it's getting disgusting. You can even feel it, oh my, permeate through your body. No, I don't want that. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Why is she so cringe? It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. Wow, that smells disgusting. Yumi doesn't like Abigail. 9. Abigail! What kind of mood is that one for? Don't say romance. This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. I mean, it's a good idea, but I just hate it so fucking much. What are Räucherstäbchen in English? Ugh, I don't like it. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect to share for sharing our poems? Sounds very intense. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Ribbon? What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What did I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. What the fuck? Oh yeah? What will those be used for? She's the origami killer. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Yeah. It would be also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I have no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Just say thank you. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Mimi. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alrighty! Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. I'm still wondering, what is the horror tag here? Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. And now she's gonna stab me. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of whips etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's not ordinary pocket knife. It really looks fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Okay. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I am kind of into knives. Okay. I like the reaction in chat. She's kind of into knives. Okay. Fucking CSGO gamblers. They're just so pretty. I didn't know that knives are actually pretty. She seems very fascinated about this one. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? She's spacing out a bit. Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. What? Why? Suits me? Yeah. What am I saying here? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Oh my god. Mimli, what are you doing? Oh god. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? No. And now she's gonna stab me. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Darknet. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Mimli! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touch it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Now I'm just bleeding and the game is over. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wand a closer look. Please don't take my finger into your mouth. She stares at it and noticeable fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without the warning, Yuri puts my finger in. No! Fucking! And now, just imagine I'm just fucking ill and I don't know. What the fuck? It was a fucking joke. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. What the fuck is wrong with you? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Oh my fucking god! Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. It's not like we're 10 years together. I know her just 3 days or something. Mimi King. No, Gnibbers, no! You should do that with a random person, a stranger. I'm just thinking about hepatitis, you know. Okay. Uh-oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, just put my bleeding finger into your mouth. Thank you. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, guys, what would you say in real life? Somebody is doing this to you. How would you react, honestly? I would say, it's okay. But I wouldn't ever forget this in my whole life. Cheers, okay. Doki dude. So it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Let's hope we're just not ill. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. No. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon, for the rest of her life, dude? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What did I just read? Okay, save. I'm gonna save this one. Imagine she didn't wash up her hands. Okay. I'm just thinking stuff like that, you know? Mimi! Did you just really do that? Now we're even? I mean, it's cute. It's sweet, but... Yeah, okay. I wouldn't do that. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Mimi. Oh, you are me. Yuri giggled shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension's quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. Hopefully she's not stabbing me this time. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Hey, Anova, nice to see you here. No, it's the first time I'm playing this. It's a blind walkthrough, so please no spoilers. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Arigato! And just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it will be too diluted. Okay. Amy's trying to get Yuri laid, but doesn't like finger sucking. Nope. Nope, Knappers. None at all. Jared, those emotes. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face a little red. Is it too hot in here or wait, is it too hot in here or anything? Nah, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Sounds really good. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Wait, I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Yeah. In fact, I usually don't even want to. The ones of you who played it, would you get the true ending without knowing how to get there? Okay, there are different kind of endings, okay. Fuck. Okay. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. This could be me and my friend right now, but she's just at home and feeling pretty alone. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I was actually suggesting yesterday, if you want to talk about this game without spoilers, I can make a quick channel with spoilers. So if you want to speak over there, I can. That would. Okay, Knappers is saying no. Okay. Alrighty. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. And you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Tatami, did you hear that? Brushes. Yeah, okay, I don't know, what is that? Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Please don't lick it. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally get paint on you. Sorry, it's total my fault. Jared. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Okay. Where is it? I can't even see it. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Oh my god, her eyes are moving actually. Is something wrong? Is she enjoying this? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer? Oh god. I'm feeling uncomfortable again. It feels really nice. Yeah, you can take the towel, but don't let me do that, okay? I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. Okay. She looks into my eyes. Oh god. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in days, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Oh fuck. Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist to send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should it do. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Nah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? What are we doing while we're waiting? Well, perhaps it would be the best. Leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I'm too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time after finishing the work. Okay. I'm sure Mimi enjoyed the finger sucking. No, fuck no. She's still weird. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. She's thinking way too long. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. What? I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. That's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we get everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with a friend in a relaxing environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Hey Sky! Welcome here. Welcome to this channel and to this chat. Only wholesome people here. Once Yuri packs up, I walk here out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. Arigato! No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Hey Eddie, welcome here. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today? It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. What am I even doing? Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much, right? As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Mimli. Oops! Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Okay, I was about to say my head. I kind of like that about you. Okay, she's coming closer. The music stops again. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? What? Hi, Mimi. Sayuri. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Mimi. I just stopped by to say hi. She's feeling uncomfortable, okay? Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Already? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. She's just rushing away. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Hopefully she didn't see the finger sucking. Oh my god, she would. I don't know how would she react. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Is she really happy or is she just a bit jelly? That you've made such good friends, that's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mimi? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true, Mimi. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica, what did she say? Monica was right about what? What is she gonna say? Save it? I'm gonna do that. Good idea. Yep. Sayuri. What I said before, it's true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I am going to be by your side until you don't feel any pain, any more pain. Wow, that's actually perfect. What I'm saying here, actually perfect. But Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mimli. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Ah, Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. But you can't control feelings. This is always happening. Even in a relationship, there is always part more who's just loving more. You can't change anything about it. I like you so much that I want to die. Fuck, what? Mimi the heartbreaker? Not in real life. I guess. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'll always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Ah! Hey Yishin, welcome here. So I can decide to say I love you or you'll always be my dearest friend. Well, you can love a person in a different way. But I'm not in love with her. But I would also say to my friends, I love you. But probably this is just another way of saying I love you, right? I'm gonna say you'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I'll promise I'll help you get things back to the way they were. Guys, don't say F Sayuri. This is not friend zoning. Imagine making a person hopes. This is not the right way. Just say directly, no, I'm not interested. What's the problem about? This is so much better. She's depressed, better friend zone her. Yeah, but no. This never should be a reason getting together because somebody is sad. No way, you're gonna be so fucking sad. And it's not your part of, it's not your job. Better than lying to her for years, of course. I see. Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. I know she doesn't like it, but... Oh my god. You will be fine. We are gonna be fine. I love you as a friend. Yeah. You can't say that. It's okay. And now she's smiling like this again. Again, is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh my fucking god. She's triggering me. Wow, it's just... Why are you talking like this to me? Fuck! But you have to say I love you to Monica? Okay. I should write a poem about this. Okay. Sayuri. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Oh my god. She's talking about punishments. Why is she talking like this? For being so selfish. Is it just me or I'm getting really angry here? So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. Oh my god, I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mimi. Yeah, but you still need you need professional help, Sayuri. For fuck's sake, you need this. Talking about punishments in your own life, no. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Nah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Is she dying in front of me? Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayuri! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayuri through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayuri will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I think that wouldn't be much. I would just try to wake her up, honestly. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. It's event time! Mimli! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. What happened to the music? It's too quiet. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted. So that's the one I'll be performing. I am surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That's dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Why are you talking like this then? I mean, you shouldn't talk that she has some mental issues for sure. But yeah, you shouldn't talk bad about her. Like, yeah, she wasn't there like this, just neutral. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, of course. You should take a little responsibility for her, Mimi. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? What? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about that quickly? I'm confused as well. About how I basically turned her down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Yeah, definitely, because I was telling her that she's just not responsible and stuff like that. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. This is weird. Is she just breaking the fourth wall again? Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Okay, so she's talking about something else now. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed up one of the pamphlets laid on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay. It's starting with a percent. Okay. Get out of my head. It just get out of my head. Get out of my head. Is she talking about me? Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my bed before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Okay. I'm not gonna comment this, just very weird. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a bit pit in my stomach. Mimi? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. She was always so positive. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayuri. So well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I click my pace. Guys, I'm a bit worried because we don't have music anymore. The positive music is gone. Is the horror part starting now? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Not even my birds are singing anymore. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Guys, your reaction in the chat, you're confusing me. That's all that she needs and what I want to give her. I reached Sayuri's house and knock on the door. Wait. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Okay, I'm gonna save one more time. Save? Guys! You're spoiling me with reacting like this. Oh my god! Don't make... Oh, okay, wait. I am... Oh my god, okay. I'm getting fucking nervous. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Fuck. Sayuri? Sayuri! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Fuck, why am I getting nervous? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? No. Definitely not. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Fuck, she's dead, right? Oh my fucking god, she's not real life anymore. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? No! But she really leaves me no choice. Probably she's not laying in bed and waiting for me. For sure! I gently opened the door. Fuck. Ah! Okay, I knew it! What? An exception is secured? File game script? Line 307, see traceback text for details. What? Fuck the fucking music! It begins, guys! Oh my god, what am I playing? Hey Jax, nice to see you. Now the real game begins. Here we go. Oh my god, okay. What the hell? Wait, is there actually... Is this file really existing? Are you saying... Are you guys right? Look for it. What was it again? Well, give me 1 second. What was it again? Okay. What did I come back to? I have no idea. How can I find the file? Fuck, my stomach is fucking hurting! You could... Why did I kill... No, I've just friend zoned her. Okay, guys, Sharon, today, can you help me out? Where can I find the file? What was... I can remember the line 307. And then I should up for the text. And this is really existing? Okay, I'm searching on my PC right now. Okay, Steam. I don't even know where it's installed. Oh god, the music! Okay, I found the text file, dude. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. What the fuck? Is this really part of the game? I'm just going through the text file. I found it, but... I guess this is part of the game. What the fuck? Oh jeez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I can probably fix this. I think... Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just delete her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Hahaha. Well, here goes nothing. Are you gonna delete her? What? I come in and see that, Sayuri. Hey, paper. Welcome here. Yeah, I am, yeah. Bit confused. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do that. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. What can't you see? What the fuck? The game is freezing! Okay, wait. No. The game is just freezing. I'm sorry. You're confusing me. I'm just starting the game new, okay? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, I'm so scared. No, I understand the horror part. What the hell? Frozen game. So I guess this is not part of the game. Let's start the game again. Fifth wall breaking inside. I guess no. Okay. Doki Doki! What? What? Okay, wait, come on. I guess I just closed the game again, but I guess it's part of the game. I'm so fucking confused. It sounds like a glitch or something. She looks extremely weird. Let's kind of start this again. I am so confused. I'm so fucking confused. Let's see, but probably this is really part of the game. Hello, how much there is? Hello, Tsukunya. Welcome here. Yeah, this is part of the game. Fuck! Oh. It's like the copy of Monica. So are we really deleting her? Okay, let's... I don't know. What is this? Nice! Hey Kitty, how are you and what are you playing? Hey Jenna, nice to see you. We are playing Doki Doki Literatur Club. And the game is kind of broken. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... Sayuri, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you'd never know yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Isn't that just the beginning with overriding her or something? That's it. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of my crossbar and catch up to me. I don't know, this is kind of scary. No wonder it's broken. You sound like you need a hug. Definitely! We also have a hug command here. Doki Doki isn't okie dokie. Not really. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually worse, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. What the fuck? Where's my save game, by the way? I accidentally clicked on it. Okay, it's not existing. Okay. It was really an accident. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day isn't ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I wonder how the game is ending then. Clubs. They really aren't that interest me. That interest me. Okay, I'm having one question. I just have one question. What is happening? If I'm gonna join the club without her? Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with it. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Mimi? Monica? Oh my goodness! I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Nah. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Oh, markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major? I still don't know how to pronounce it. Clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club? What the fuck? This is scaring me. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's really funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Mimi! By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? No. What about the cupcakes? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? Oh, don't look like this to me. I won't ask you to join, but... If you could, at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Oh no, she smiles sweetly. Yeah, I don't like it. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Oh god. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Mimi. You know that? You have to say that, of course. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Please, Mimli? No. This is not working. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Guys, am I really playing this game again? What is the ending? Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I guess it's not over. I am back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh! Okay! Girl 1. Oh my god, this scared me! A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Yep, I've got a dick now. Don't be me, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Mimi. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri the vice president. It's nice to meet you. The finger-sucking girl. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Mimi in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Oh my god, okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Paul, man, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Welcome here. Isn't that great? Oh, wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you you let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be so great. Why don't you come sit down with me? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. So, she's not existing anymore. She's deleted. Her story isn't existing. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, right? Okay? I'm already missing the cupcakes. As a president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess she might be still cheeky. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Oh my god. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each other of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Sasu! You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Oh my god, my birds are so loud right now. Sasu! Little moth! Give me 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Mimi, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Just say Harry Potter. Manga. No, still not. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki hat suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Actually, we also have tea here in chat. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Shit. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Didn't she say the last time she didn't expect that? Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to the end of another world, then I really can't put it down. Serial horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. So, there are actually different kind of things. And I'm really curious what's gonna happen. I hate horror. Why is that? Well, just... Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them at some time? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri? We all sit in a silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea! How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's go all home and write a poem of our own. Fuck. Still? Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president. After all, I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Mimi? Hold on, there's still a problem. Because I didn't save. What happened to my... It's not existing. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Mimi got dropped off save game. Is it a bug or is it a feature? I still have other clubs to look at and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Mimi turns... No, not Mimi. Monika turns back to me. Just say no, it's okay. It's always a feature, Mimi. Okay. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Mimi. The thing is... We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Oh, okay. So the story is changing now. Some bugs are features, and some features are true. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, she's putting me under pressure. I am defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Without cupcakes? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down on the situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. All right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yay! Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Mimi? Yeah. It could be fun, right? Girls too cute. Exactly. You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. You're always pissed. Mimi, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You were really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Mimi, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Is this doable, chat? I already feel the ancient Eve welling up inside me. Ugh. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Are we going for Monica this time? So I actually can date again. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Girls! Date them all. Gonna catch them all. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Mimi's got a plan. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Of course. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Interesting. Okay. So back to the same game again. I'm gonna take awesome. I'm gonna take judgment. I'm gonna take fluffy. Yeah, I'm gonna take holiday. Awesome judgment. Yeah, chocolate. Then I'm gonna take skirt again. Depression massacre. The skirt massacre. Sugar. Tears. Oh my god. Papa. Special. Heaven sent. This time I tried to take Maybe this is just a psychological test, like my real character or something. Just by telling the word sweet, vanilla, strawberry. Then we can take explode and 3 more. Party. Hard. No, lazy as fuck. And then I'm gonna take lucky. Not choosing the flowering. I didn't see Knippers. I'm so sorry. I was thinking about taking the flower, but I didn't see. Was there boop? Save? I'm gonna save it. What the fuck? Why my save game's not existing? Oh, that's page 2. Okay. Okay. Hi again, Mimi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Not to worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I'll at least keep my word. Why are there 9 pages? No idea. For those people who can't decide, I guess. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks. Oh god. What happened to her face? Fuck. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mimi. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. What the fuck? This is scary. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then what is happening to the music? But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. What? I can't even read that. What big mouth or something who keeps collecting the club room? And Monica? Hello? Can you please? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Mimi. Well, we'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? I'm feeling uncomfortable. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in a club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait.
Manga is literature. Mimi late 2019. Okay, dude.
Tatami, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I wonder what's your Christmas bit batches now. Well, wait. I didn't mean it like that. Wait, the classroom is... Was it always like this? I am confused. I just realized. It just looks weird. Is the classroom... Yeah, I think so. Yeah, totally. Where's your Christmas badge? I think he just turned it off. The class is tilted. Okay. If you don't really want to, don't forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read it often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, what? Discuss it if you want it. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. No, you're the gingerbread man. No, that's so cute. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone Okay, the room is okay again. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collecting organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? I can remember that part. Then the game just crashed. I'm gonna save it. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga. You read manga, right? Nah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out that where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious? I'll pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatched it out of my hand. Then she then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Perfect Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go, dude, through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mimli. Consider this as a Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shows the book right into my hands. Suddenly I'm a chicken. I mean, I've got 3 chicken. That's fine. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there! Wah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel it peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so, I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Oh, that sounds like me. I know these kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Okay. Fuck, this is disturbing. At least if it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of jerky about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it's paid off in the end, didn't it? Not Dream Daddy? No. No! It's not a Dream Daddy. I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Nightmare Daddy kind of. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Nah. So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah! I flipped the page. Okay, we're reading. Interesting. Oh, really? Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Oh, no. Hey, Natsuki. Oh, yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. What is she saying? Fuck. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? History? But look! What is this? It's broken. It's completely broken. Yikes. Big yikes. Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out a sum of protein bar. She's throwing that in Natsuki's direction. Leo! Oops. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna darken the room. Be right back. Drink something, Chad. Alrighty, I'm back. And Jared just highlighted his message, and I have no idea what you're writing. Are you hacking my chat? Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. What happened to the music? I told you not to give
THISMEISCRY.
What? What? Okay, I need to look into the chat. This game is scary. Okay, Nimbers, thank you so much for 100 bits. That was, I mean, text to speech was also scary. Please don't scare me. I am very sensitive with this subject. I'm just hoping there are no jump scares. Holy shit. Okay. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Guys, thank you so much for the bits. Just want to say that again. Means a lot. Mwah. So she doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Mimi. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Monica is weird. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Who should I show my poem first? Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Finally some happy music again. Yep. Good evening, Satachi. Welcome here. Hi, Mimli. Having a good time so far. Yeah. You guys are glitching a bit. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Would someone give me a sub? Oh, welcome to the Wing Club then, Satoshi. I think it was a Tad who gifted 5 subs. So maybe you were one of those lucky people. So I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. I don't worry, Mimi. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Mimi. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. Okay, if you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fuzzy mood pretty often. Okay. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? What other girl knevers? Wow! Not existing anymore. Sorry, we just deleted her, obviously, and now the game is glitching. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Will this be the same poem? You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole and wall. But he wasn't looking at me, confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic... What? Scrawling? Playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Hey, Vaz! Nice to see you! Welcome here. It's been a while. Hope you're doing fine. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I think it was a new poem, right? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Hello, Lelouch! Welcome! Hope you're doing fine. What was the inspiration behind this one? So there's no guarantee. Maybe I can scream. I'm not sure. The first playthrough. So please no spoilers. Well, Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my posts a bit. An epiphany! Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. She said that before, so it's nothing new. I thought she's gonna say something new at least. Another way to think about it this. If you keep your pen at the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, you're welcome. Then let's talk to Natsuki. Okay. Yeah, don't look like this to me. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in my mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Oh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world that, like, you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or lose that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Oh, the Yoshi music! I love this part. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can sing, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That's a short one. I like that. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. To be fair, the game makes it pretty obvious what's going to happen to Sayori. Mimi, yeah, I'm kind of figuring out. Yeah, I had a bad feeling. I mean, if you have a bit of empathy, you're gonna feel it, you know? But yeah, I was always like, okay, something very, very bad is gonna happen. I mean, the warning at the beginning of the game is already saying, yeah, if you're having issues, like mental issues, you shouldn't play this game. And this is always a warning. So I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from you, the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, then Yuri is left. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Like, everyone will gonna like my poem. Everyone. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really did notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been caught that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. So what's your best girl so far, ma'am? It was Yuri, but she started to lick or suck my bleeding finger. And that just disturbed me a bit. Yeah, exactly. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Oh my god, that's the word again. Demeanor, total. Okay. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased. Biased though? Oh my god, not again. How? I'm not even learning from yesterday. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. BS. Yeah, okay. BS. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be literature club? Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry, I've such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Excuse me? What? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Woohoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Mimi. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Whereas I just realized Yuri had another voice yesterday. It was more like Reaper. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. That was her voice yesterday. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. What is going with the music again? I was all tapped. What the fuck? Suddenly, the stream is hacked. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there are no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Chat. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Good night, Blazer. Please sleep well, and thank you so much for tuning in. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. And as they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Are they gonna have an argue again? What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. It's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Sorry. What? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out of nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Mimi did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Mimi liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no, the music stopped again. Oh god, fuck. Oh, the reward changed. There are some different ones now. Yeah, we've got new ones. Remembering the chat to drink some water, for example. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Mimi appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Excuse me? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Oh my god, they're fighting for me? Okay. Are you that full of yourself? No! If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mimi started showing up. Oopsie. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own inks... Okay. Like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki? Me look... What the fuck, is the game exploding? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. Fuck, okay, see? Just saying this proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. This is completely new now. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Did you save timely? Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let me hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Mimi! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did... what? That was a bit too fast for me, but okay, good luck. Yuri! Okay, it's not even working. What the fuck is... Hello? Monica? Hey, Mimi? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Is Monica controlling the game? Any smiley faces in chat? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear! Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did? Mimi? Please don't hate me. I don't hate you. Please? I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home for now if you want. So no poem for tomorrow? Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Mimi. Why am I feeling so weirdly now? It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you and okay. Why is this so scary? What? Oh my god! Fuck my heart. Okay. Uncomfortable. Games. Fuck. Aura. Flower. Nebris, it's flower. Fuck. Okay, Vibrant. If you're feeling weirdly already, this game is gonna be right. Oh, fuck, Sudachi, fuck. Oh my god, that scared me. Sorry for the scream. Daydream, skipping. special, philosophy, unending, feather, dark, pink, vitality, treasure, skirt. Where's the boob? Blanket. Together and alone. Together alone. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Mimi! Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're actually usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Mimi, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They made me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and I'm not happy being in this fucking club. Sorry, what I'm saying right now, Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. She was taking piano lessons, right? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? What? How can you forget that? No, something happened. Deleted memories or something? What? Jeez. Whatever on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Somebody is doing to her. Somebody's doing this to her. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? That's not her. She wouldn't say that. But... I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Hehehe. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No, Satachi, any smilers in chat? Nah. Well, Natsuki was... I was not! Wait, what took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. Yeah, you would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. No, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mimi. Monica smiled sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. Monica always strikes the super kawaii pose, yeah, and then she always gets me and you guys in chat. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Mimi, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today? I mean, in the club? I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki is waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right? In that case, I don't see any problem. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. Is she? Are we gonna friend zone her as well? If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about anyway? Well, I'll look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Marco. Cutie Yuri? I think Newbie likes the shy girls. There's an ominous looking ice symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped here have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and then they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I am really into it. Mimi hates shy. Mimi hates shy people. No, being shy is completely fine, but imagine you and me, Gnabbers. We know us each other in real life, yeah? So after, I don't know, we meet us a few times, would you be shy, like, after 2 months still? I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not a shy person at all. The book, I mean. No, not the thing about the limbs. Yes. No, there's no reason. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mimi? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Hey, Zio, is this a blind playthrough? So I don't spoil anything, actually. No, it's a blind playthrough, actually. But I think we already have like 5 hours, or 5.5, something like that, or 6. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Welcome here, by the way. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just that kind of story. It's the kind of that challenges you took at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. I wonder who's writing that, who's seeing that. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's already alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole... What? Where is it? My whole body what? Where is it? It's not existing. I need to watch this in the VOD again. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. You're just seeing things. No. Okay, you said Kappa. Okay. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Sorry, guys. This is just distracting me so much. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. I'm just wondering who's writing this. It's obviously not her. Are they also getting hacked? Something is happening here. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh my fucking... Yes? I mean, you don't have to, but... Fuck, this is so scary! Why am I listening to you guys? I mean, this was your suggestion and I'm just playing it. What you're saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is the corner of my eye. Realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling. What? Fuck! Oh my fucking god! I do. I want to see it. Fuck! I'm gonna read this on. Okay, I'm gonna read this on in the word. I don't really mean to. This is the perfect game to stream. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. One clips later of the missing tag. Nah, it's fine. Tsukune, don't worry about that. Just enjoy the stream. It's actually kind of distracting me. That would also distract me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go out of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri! This might be silly but I thought the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. I definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest, so as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. And probably my finger. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Mimi? Did something happen just now? Chad, drink some water. I'm gonna do the same. Okay, I'm back. I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I've got the feeling something is wrong with her. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. I mean, when we started to play the game again, after that horrible scene, there were twice of Monica. Or just a coincidence, I don't know. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. She's manipulating, right? Don't say anything. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Forget about the poem. Oh, fuck. Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be wise, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the books, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show my poem first? I want to show it to Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different at this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone at the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Ooh. Oh, the spider thingy. Amy likes spiders. Newbie, listen. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing was favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Godly spiders. Isn't that basically the same poem? Not that right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of it or of you or think less of you. Like Natsuki with her manga, right? No, anime. No manga. but that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're just not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Or Yuri with her fingers. Oh god, don't remind me, I'm not cringe. Such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Monica! Hi again, Mimi. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not getting bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you write for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Mimli. I was going all in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Ha! It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way is always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that full imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Did I miss something? Not really. Well, we all started sharing poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you look all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turns out, so I hope you two do. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, letters are missing. Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, endless, or meaningless noise. Nice at one stop. Violent, grating. Yeah, a lot of things are missing now. Like playing a knife. Sine, cosine, tangent. Delete her. Okay. That's some... Okay, give me 1 second. What a nice delete her? Okay, sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Hi! Hi, Chad! Delete her? She's not existing anymore. Huh? I'm so confused. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. That's my advice for today. Somebody is speaking to us through the game. Thanks for listening. Oh my god. Who should I show my poem next? Yuri. Nice advice, yeah. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Mimi? How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's amazing to feel like I'm valued, Mimi. Everything that you write is treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Mimi? I'm not being weird, right? Yes, you are extremely weird. I am having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Oh, okay. Wheel. A rotation wheel turning on an axle. Grinding. Bolt hat. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7-hole stakes. A dog ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. What is this? Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, what? Devouring? Snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes. What happened to the music? She doesn't have music. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, an exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God just proving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 years on a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes. Light to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written on clocks. A time devouring prayer connecting a sky 40 years. And open human eyes in all directions. What? What am I even reading? Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing... What? Can you hear the music? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Hey, Leo. Welcome here. It's funny, one of my birds' name is Leo, actually. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. I know you're touching it. Uh-huh. I'm okay. What did I just... Oops, sorry. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Of course. Stare at the door to reveal a special message. Are you kidding me? I love you. Okay, everyone. What is fucking? We're all done reading each other's poem, right? But the music sounds so weird again. There's something we need to go over to. What is the sound? What the? Some ASMR? No! Is that about the festival? It's like something is alive. Eating? What is this? Is somebody eating me? What? Well, sort of. Okay, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. This is stressing me. What the fuck? We just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Hello? Did the game just crashed or do I need to restart again? What? Are you guys kidding me? Hello? I don't really... What? No, I wasn't tapped out. I don't really do well with the last minute prep. What? What? Don't worry too much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Mimi joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for them to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. I was so close just to press Alt F4, maybe I should save. And the festivals are our only real chance to find more, you know? What's great about getting new members anyway? What? We already have enough to be considered as an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can accept...
Hello, everyone.
Manu, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Welcome, you. Hope you're doing fine. Welcome. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can to anyone, anywhere else. It should be a place to intimidate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should always work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Mimi? I'm also doing great, Manu. I'm just a bit confused because of this game. I really thought the game is just bugged out, but okay. Oh, come on. And it's not the first time I'm thinking that. You can't take advantage of Mimi to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Okay, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to her until Mimi joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Mimi isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinion for once. And she's still smiling. Any smiley faces in chat? Everything is fine, chat? Oh my god. Sure today. Hacking the chat. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Mimi wants to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Mimi, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Cupcakes! Give me cupcakes! Well, that's not really something I can be honest about it, is it? Girls! In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Oh my god, these people are just overthinking like everything in their lives. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. Depression club? Yes, indeed, Jared. You don't understand at all. I I just want a place that feels like to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Mimi, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki! Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right off the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What? Who's saying that? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Okay, dude. Okay! I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. I've got goosebumps here, by the way. I feel a problem in the matrix. Yep, I've got the same feeling. I don't know, since now the game is completely going crazy. But what about you, Mimi? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer to is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Her eye is still bleeding. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of the comfort zone and then once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alrighty. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you are a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Mimi? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Mimi before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Okay. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exit the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Maybe I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh my god, she's what is happening again? She's tryharding. What is happening? And I really do care about you now. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki's and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. You are fucking weird, Monica. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet, not yet. No, no, stop it! Okay, eternity. Sadness, land, blah, blah, blah. Oh, what was that? What? What is this? Okay, look at the number, please. Flower! Nippers, it's you! Hi, Mimi! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? And considerate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant, oh my god, what? Incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again? Well, Mimi just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Is she really practicing piano? Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I choose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's gonna done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without Natsuki. Anyway, Mimi, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Mimi's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Okay. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. It's tea time, guys. Arigato! If there's one thing that can make me my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. It's like your character completely changed. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind of with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. What is an electric kettle? I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go to get some water. A nice cup of tea and a bloody finger to... Wow! The tea could actually be great right now. Wow! She walks past me and set the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Oh, that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. I think it's the Wasserkocher in German. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Monica wants to speak to us. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take too long. 10 minutes for tea? Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What is that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. I sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Fuck. Yeah, what? Hello? I'm back. Hello? Okay, hello. I am back. What happened? Everything is fine, Chan. Thanks for waiting patiently. Mimi, do you like long tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course! I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood today. Or now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Mimi. It's very endearing. That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Mimi, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly likely because my posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. Chocolate! I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in saying, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Do y'all like that? I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. And now suddenly she's gonna grab my finger again. Your teacup! Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Whoopsie. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Otherwise, I'm gonna eat everything. Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudged on the pages. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't care. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh! Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any hard tough time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my legs. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. We're feeding her! She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop her. Feed her blood? No! I'm not gonna give her my finger ever again. No way! Only chocolate. Maybe. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Okay. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. That's cute. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Mimi? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. What? Oh my god, why is this... What is happening? I can't? Mimi? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacups gets knocked over. Mimi? My heart won't stop pounding. Mimi! I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Mimi? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want me to read. I just want to look at you. Okay. Okay. With a piece of chocolate? It's time to share poems. Thank you. Okay. Mimi, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. She knows. Oh my god, she knows everything. She has diabetes. Maybe, I don't know. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Beauty. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Fuck. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. Okay. But the point is you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. The poem is about cutting into the bread? Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, you're Don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the heart, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on those poems, so I hope that's effective. Here goes. Nice poem, dude. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to, never mind. Let's just move on. That was actually a pretty poem. Let's go to Yuri back again. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Mimi, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? What? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Mimi. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I don't fucking care. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin all enters my bloodstream. What? Ugh, okay. You can have my poem too. No, thank you. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Maybe as a fan. Yeah. It's a fangirl. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Nice. So lovely. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Okay, Natsuki! Those fucking eyes creeps me out incredibly much. You're not alone, newbie. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you don't even think to show me it at all. Fuck. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? And then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, like things like that. That's definitely not a poem. She's talking to me. It's like a letter. It's a letter. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'd just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'd listen to. I don't know why, but please try to keep something. Try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do some. Oh my god, this is cute. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. 0 of 10. Knappers, why? It's a letter. So she is in worry. Okay. I changed my mind. She doesn't have a face anymore. Ignore everything you just read. That's not her. She's not. Who is this person? There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. It's not her fucking fault. What the fuck is wrong with you? Can you hear me, Mimi? At this point, I don't like it that my name is actually Mimi here. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Monica Bay? Fuck Monica, dude. What? Yes, no, maybe? A joke. Is this the bad joke of the stream? A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. What a nice joke. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. What is Nibi saying? A lot of people actually recommending not to use your name in this game because it's really creepy. It is, because I know it's a game and we're... Thank God I'm not alone playing this game, you know? But it's still weird when people are talking to you like this and something is wrong. And I know this is just intended, but yeah. What do you mean not weird? I'm glad that you guys are here. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't in the mood to it. Stagnation error is common foresheeting that something terrible is about to happen. But can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, oh my god, cupcakes! I would die for cupcakes now. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it will help. Wow. Wow. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. Well, fuck, that was fucking toxic, dude. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. Lighting? What was that? Lighting! Wait, we should save! Return. There, see? Well, that's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Mimi? Mimi's going to help me. Wait, yeah? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry about that. It's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Mimi around with you and your stupid books. You think they would act like this if I would be a girl in game? Because I'm just a boy and they maybe... I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not Mimi decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Mimi make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Mimi, I know how fed up you are with these two, but by now, we can just, Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. What the fuck, Yuri? You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Okay. Actually, I would like to talk to Natsuki. I would like... What the? Oh my I wanna... Okay, guys, you know, I would like to help Natsuki because of the letter. I would like to talk to her. Make it choice. Is your mouse broken? I just click forehead. No! Fuck! Okay. They are forcing me to... Something is terribly wrong with Monica, dude. Yeah, you picked me, you mother trucker! We can meet at your house this weekend. Fuck you. I promise it'll be fun. Oh, fucking God. It's Sunday, okay with you? I want to kill her. Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Mimi for yourself. What a shameful things to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Mimi away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? What? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yeah, this is a big yikes. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to spend is a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Mimi. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the window. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Mimi, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. What is the sound? Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Oh God, the eyes! She's crazy! Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I never felt this good my whole fucking life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Fuck, what the fuck? Imagine a girl would talk like this to you in real life. Doesn't it feel like nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Mimi. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Oh my fucking God. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. Mimli? I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Mimi, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. What? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Fuck! I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. This would be probably one of persons who just caught you in the night when you're sleeping in pieces, in 1,000 pieces, and then they're gonna eat you or something. Doesn't that sound perfect? What a lovely girl, yes, Knabbers. Tell me, Mimli. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. No, okay. Dude, she's crazy. I don't fucking care. Rip. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Let's save. Ah, what a nice picture. Oh my fucking god. What is wrong with you? Okay. Nice. Oh, really? Oh my. I'm listening. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Yuri.
Wrong choice. Uestionmark. Yuri's.
Tatami, thank you so much for the 100 bits. No, it wasn't the wrong choice. I don't fucking care. Then she's dead. That's not my problem. It's not my fault. She's crazy, dude. She's crazy. Yeah, you broke her heart. I don't fucking care. Okay, Texas. I'm sorry. Question mark. Tatami, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. What is she telling us? Yeah. I think she broke her own heart, literally. Yeah. Guys, these people, there are a lot of manipulating people outside. Don't get manipulated. It's still your life. Funny how the handle of the knife is clean and has a You're right. But Yuri said so full of... maybe she was touching her chest for me. Or, yeah, I don't know. Great tips. Thank you, streamer. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You are so important. You should always think about yourself first. Fuck, how long is this? Is this even ending? Regent's story? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can all help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayuri, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate a place for all my members, but I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a... Okay, and then now it's starting again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where was it? Oh, fuck, I lost it. It's always been a dream of mine to take something special out of the things I love. Now that you are a club member, you can help me make that dream to come true in this cute game. Every day is full of blah blah blah. Yuri the timid, no. Okay, already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most of time with me? Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Will you promise? No, I fucking don't care about you. I don't like it when people are putting me under pressure. Fuck you. Fuck you. When is it ending? What was that? You can skip this. These are about 2,000 text boxes. What? Skip. Oh. What the? Thank you. Oh my god, it's getting dark. Okay. That looked like Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon. Nice. Wait, is she still saying that? What is wrong with you, dude? No, fuck you. So, Chad, how are you doing? How was your day? Any plans for the weekend? She's dying for days. Yeah, let her die. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Oh, she just realized. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Mimi, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. The reaction! Why? Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Mimi? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. She knows, dude. She knows. I have this fucking feeling. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up for you, okay? Just give me a second. Removed. Yuri deleted successfully. Okay. Natsuki deleted successfully. I'm almost done. She's deleting everyone, dude. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Jane takes it cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. Okay, she's not deleting the cupcakes. I would do the same. Why is this happening? Why is everyone so weird? I really had just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Reloading. Oh, nice! Sayori, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome here. It's kind of weird that you are here now. Not gonna lie, it's creepy. It's kind of creepy. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. What is happening? Hi again, Mimi. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class this year and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. Before you continue, Mimi, doxing wearing here. Private info? Yeah, look at the window. Yeah, fuck it, guys, you are scaring me. Okay, I don't know what is outside the window. It's like the world is ending. Private info? Okay. No joke, the people in the Super Smash community are all crazy. Okay, I am scared. Okay, personal information. Okay. Well... Hey, Rhythm, nice to see you. I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused right now. I'm just clicking out. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore. Am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Mimi. Now that I think about it, I don't really know know anything about the real you. Yeah, because you're a fucking game. Don't scare me. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Yeah, you gave me a dick. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? I can't remember. Yo, you're not scaring me, man! If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. I guess the game is ending very soon. Sasu! About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Is the private information over now? Doxing? With the doxing? Is it over? I am confused. It's over? She's talking into the fourth dimension. Yeah, she is, but okay. Okay. What was the doxing then? I don't get it. Okay, guys. I'm sorry you had to see that though. Hey, Maiden, welcome here. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? True. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. Yeah, you're pretty bad at this. And I had the feeling that Monica is doing something here. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made you force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mimi? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Mimi. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that's what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. Well, Monica, I'm a streamer. I'm trapped, Mimi. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. I still can press Alt F4. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mimi. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It's gone. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspectives as I do. That's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Mimi, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? No. Mimi, will you go out with me? Yes, sure. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Mimi. The funny part is I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. This really is a dream come true. I've worked so hard for this ending, Mimi. Is she ever stopping? The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. I know you are in love with me, but... Are you finished? The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Yeah. There is actually, I can see it. It's called monica.chr. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. While you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the browse local files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only way to find out, right? That's a nice game. Monica, it's always Monica. Monica, Monica. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hey May, welcome here. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hi again, Mimli. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. It's only about fucking Monica. Mimi, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just calling more and more and fall off with you. Pika, Pika, Pikachu! We just joined the half minute. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? I think it's the first time. Is it my poem now? No. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Mimi? Not really. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Dude, Monica, you're on stream. Hi Hi everyone. Hello chat. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Why is that scary? But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Oh fuck, okay. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Guys, how can she know? Or is it just... Is the game developer just assuming, or is the game, can the game just see that I'm running Streamlabs OBS? I am so confused. She's taking over the stream. But don't scare me. She reads the running process. Oh fucking god. She's in your, no. What the fuck? Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Fuck. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you... No! You motherfucking... Okay, we're gonna calm down a bit. I'm gonna drink something. This message doesn't happen when you don't stream. Okay, very interesting. That was kind of funny that she said hello to you guys. Yes, Monica, you fucking scared me. You're so cute. Anyway, Mimi, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I don't want to look into her eyes. She's gonna do some scary things again. This is kind of hypnotizing, but fuck, I'm scared. She's gonna scare me again. Fuck. I'm not looking. Sorry to say, but I clipped it. No worries. No worries. It's good that you guys are clipping. Much appreciated. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. That's really easy to do with you here. Okay. Okay. No worries, Jared. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you so much for tuning in. Take care of yourself. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic. And others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media, but all of the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. This is so true. This is something I told you guys. It's socially not acceptable. If you're having mental issues, it's not the same like having a broken arm or a broken leg, because it's something you can show. Some people are just reacting with, yeah, just make some sports, spend some time with your friends. No, this is not helping. And this is why people are not talking about this. This is still a taboo subject. They don't want attention because they have already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. Yeah. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to, making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayuri has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yes, definitely. Yeah, she's gone now. But Sayuri was never real in the first place. You're real. We're all real. Your friends are real. Hello, my friends! And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to, but people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Guys, this is very deep. Okay. And, I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. No, thank you. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. For skirts, not with... Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? Are you okay with... yeah, this reminds me of my Discord text. It's one of the rules. Please do not discuss self-harm, suicide, or sensitive topics here. The Discord server is a place for you to be around the friends, and sometimes we all have bad days and we need to vent somehow. But, you know, the server and the chat, we had this before, and the members here are not equipped or able to help you with these feelings. If you're feeling like this, I really want to say that. If you're anyone around you or seriously contemplating, there is a link on the Discord with telephone numbers and links with, where people can actually help you professionally. But let's go back here. But I'd really love to go to chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Mimi. I'll make you proud boyfriend. Okay, I've got the feeling the game is just ending. It's just... There are no credits or something like that, right? I don't think so. So yeah, I don't know why you love this number, but these are the links. This is an infinite. I'm not really a fan of cold weather, are you? Okay, you know, she was talking about the character. Maybe if I'm just... There is a folder called characters and the Steam apps and then common. What happened when I'm just deleting it? I believe you need to delete the... Okay, yeah, I was also thinking, okay, I'm gonna delete this then. Just like she said. You monster. We don't need her, she's not existing. We've got real friends, we've got family. We don't need her. What's happening? Mimi, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Mimi. Please hurry and help me. Monica's not existing. Help me! Did you do this to me, Mimi? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Mimi. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Monica, I didn't want to hurt you. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Stop manipulating me! You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Well, I've got the chat. Mimi, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Goodbye. I still love you. GLaDOS, is that you? I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. Weren't you just dying? So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Oh, I like the music. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Mimli. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And I really love you. No, the music ends. Then this game is not suitable for children. Doki Doki! She's not here anymore. She's not existent. Did you make it back up? Off? It's an ordinary school like any one other? Wait, will there be a literature club without her then? You still have her file? Probably in my trash bin. Yeah, it's still there. Should you just restore it? What is happening? What is that? Is this just a bug? I'm so fucking confused. On my screen, it's completely bugged out. Found out you still have her file? Not yet. We can't. Okay, maybe. No, the game is just freezing again. Okay, I can see it on stream. So you could finish the game without starting? No idea. Okay, I is still in my trash bin. I'm just gonna restore it again, I guess. Me, just return. No, quit. Yes, I want to quit. No, fuck! Ah, fuck! I know, fuck! Okay, start again. I restored the file. Where is she? She is existing again. She's in my folder. But I can't see her. Okay. So she's existing again, the character folder. Then we're just gonna start a new game, I guess. Please stop playing with my heart. I don't want to come back. This is... It's an ordinary school like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends, groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Mimi! Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayuri, my neighbor, and good friends since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. You should have just joined the gamer club or the nap club. We used to walk together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Mimi, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, we've been doing that for a while now. Uh-oh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. Get a motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayuri. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Mimi, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told Yuri, I'm really not. Will there be the... I'm really excited to see. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Oh, you Mimi! Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. Hey, freak. I used to ask myself, well, I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. And Sayuri puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school's day is ordinary as ever, and it's ever over before I know. Will this be the same club? We'll see. After I pick up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see! Let's go! I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs in a section of the school rarely was it being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I found the room. I timidly opened the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Mimli! What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Girl 2, so you're the Mimi that Saya is always talking about. Oh, sorry. Thank you for stepping by. Yuri! It's a pleasure to meet you, Mimi. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on. She's not here. Monica's not existing. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? You don't tell me. You are... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The literature club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way! No way! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Yay! Well, if Sayuri is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down on the table, okay? How about may I make some tea as well? Celebrate cupcakes! A lot of cupcakes, please. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tea and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little The whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really, really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. So she carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us a permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah? I guess so. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? No, that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Mimi, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read this past few days, years, not days, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga! I mutter quietly myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. That can change. What am I saying? Fuck, I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of the teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious, by the way. Her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Well, about, the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom. Don't say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga's literature too, That reminds me of the cheering of Tatami right at the start of the stream. So if Mimi wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Mimi? Maybe? Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, okay, will she suggest writing a poem as well? That's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? She's the president now. Well, that would make two of us. I would mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for you, Yuri. I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worth form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? No. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. No, not at all. That's cute. They're not fighting anymore, Nubi. That's true. Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Like blank sheets of paper. Very true, May. Very true. Sayuri, shut up! I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to cut up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Mimi. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayuri. Ah, Mimi, didn't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh my god, guys, drink some water. Actually, I'm gonna drink something. Thank you. It's a flood, everyone gets the high ground. Actually, I think that's the best. I also like that one. Oopsie. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Mimi. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to say thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. What? I did know that the game is gonna get creepy again. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Mimi. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It just does now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. F? Forever. Oh, no. What is happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh my fucking god, now they're fighting? This game is not ending, dude. Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Mimi. Goodbye, Literature Club. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
She actually can play piano. I was so fucking scared hearing it. Oh god.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Yay, we just finished the game. Perfect. Remove.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun.
Aww. What a nice game.
Read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all?
Did you really still do it? I don't know. Hallo Freak-Team, looking for a bit German in some videos, but they're 3 hours long. Das tut mir leid. Ich habe das Spiel tatsächlich jetzt eigentlich nur auf Englisch gestreamt. Ich habe aber gesehen, dass der Tag von gestern leider auf Deutsch war, merkwürdigerweise. Aber ich kann auch Deutsch. Willkommen bei mir. Da, 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 da. Delete them all. So this is the voice of Monica. Imagine if the game deleted it. I was also thinking about that. So who's the best girl, Mimi? Oh my fucking god. Special thanks, Monica, Mimi. What? Mimi, that's me. Aww. Me with love. No. That's insane. This game was completely for free. It's a me. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is a truly place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error? Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. Really? The game just ended. Okay, what is happening when I'm just starting the game as well again? This is literally. Cool thing about this is for like 7 hours of playtime, you'd maybe at most see 26% of its. That's insane, man. That's insane. This game was actually beautiful. I never expected saying this to these kind of games, but because usually I'm not playing visual novels, but this was just, oh my god, awesome. Just, I'm just stunning. Okay, I'm gonna start one more time and then I just give up. Nah, I'm getting the same message. No, I'm just getting the same message, guys. So the game knows. Everybody loves this game. I can imagine now. Yeah. Makes you think about a lot of things in lives, you know? But like I'm saying, this is something which I really want to mention. If you're feeling like this, you need professional help. This is not even a joke. You should play